Hello, everybody! Welcome in. How are you all doing today? I hope you're well. Oh, I'm still. So, how are you, wonderful people? Hello, we got Luna. Welcome in. Hi, Yuki. It's always saying that I'm here 5 times. That is not true, and I know that because I went back through, the chats and no, it does not. You actually don't redeem it often, so like I went back through the last 2 streams. You didn't redeem it the last 2 times. And I also know that it's counting properly too, because Luna did redeem it last stream and it said 23 times. Always love the music when Mike start. Aw. I'm like doing good. What about you, my dude? How are you doing, Bon? Oh, you said doing good. I'm stupid. I'm fine. I'm tired. That's not unusual though. I don't know why. I don't know why I say that like that's not sort of the default. I don't know why I say it like it's not the default. Doing good, and you? Oh, I have to do it every stream. Yes. It's called daily check-in. Tired is a constant state. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I like how people have already started voting. You know what? That's fine. You probably know the game, but you don't know. So, how do we explain how this, how things go with this? So, see, every year for the past few years, I've played a game called Dream Daddy: The Dad Dating Sim. Was it a dad dating simulator? It is actually a shockingly good game. You would think that it's mostly jokes, and it is, but it's a lot of fun, and it's a charming little game where you are a papa, a proud papa. Made by Game Grumps, too. Game Grumps. So, you know. But it's made by a proud papa who is, bark, 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 bark. For reference, Bunny's favorite is Craig. I'll show you guys Craig. Oh my god, Game Grumps. Yeah, Dream Daddy is, Game Grumps. Did you not know that? You definitely knew that, Bunny. But you play as a proud papa who's sending his small child off to college, and he is looking for love with other dudes. Hi Ivy, how you doing? He's looking for love with other dudes, and you have I think it's 7 or 8. I think it's 7 different fathers to romance in the game, and every year we choose a new popsy to romance. Okay, why don't we that's not the right one. Let's do this. Why don't we take a look at all the dads we've gone with so far. Brian is one of the ones for today. We'll check out Brian. Here, let's check out our the ones on offering first. You got... I'm not disabling ad blocker. You can fuck yourself. We've got Brian here. He starts out as a competitive dad, but look at this hunk of man meat right up in here. Goodness gracious. He puts the dad in dad bod. Ho, bitch. Hi, May. Oh, May, perfect. Perfect timing. I have a smash or pass going. I'm not showing the newest one that I put on stream. Alright, you know what, since that's, smash or pass, everybody. This is a reminder. Submit to the Smasher Pass. I gotta post I made a new thing. I've gotta post it on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Discord. But how is May so far today? I hope you're good. Oh, you didn't add Craig? I did Craig. Add Craig? No! He put the dad in me, if you know what I mean. I posted, I saw. So we all post later? Hell yeah. So, May was part of it last year, and, that's why May has a worm PNG that she uses. Anyway, back to our votes. This is Brian. He's got this hunk of man meat going on, yummy yummy, and he has a dog. And that's just wonderful. I seen May Dream Car today. Next, we got Joseph. Joseph is in a failing marriage, because his wife is a cheating hoe. He's also very religious. All of his 4 fucking children are named after, some variation of Chris, like Christian. And his wife is named Mary. But look at him. He's such a fucking twink, you gotta love him. Look at this man. This man bottoms all day, look at that. Oh, fuck that. Bro, fuck that, I can't type. Joseph looks like a closeted gay Republican. I am 99% certain he is. That's the problem. I have a weird feeling... Oh, ignore that. You didn't see that one. And then finally, there's Robert. I think Robert... No. He's not homeless, because you can have sex with him at the start of the game, and that locks you into his bad ending. Joseph looks like a wasp. Robert is a troubled individual, alcoholic, and just hard on the outside, but he's also hard where it counts. With that fucking chin, good God. He's chiseled. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. You can have sex with him right at the start, and it apparently locks you into his bad ending. Anyway, good lord, somebody really wants Brian. Joseph looks like he would call it. Jesus. Anyway, so, for anybody who was wondering, where the Dream Daddy tag in my, where the Dream Daddy tag comes from in my, tags, right? It's because I'm very bad at remembering to remove, to add or remove tags from the, from, you know, my setup here, which is fine and all. Also, does that even connect properly? It does. But, I'm very bad at remembering to do that. So, one year I just decided to keep it. You want me to add it? Add what, Dream Daddy? No, I have the Dream Daddy tag. Wait, are you gonna add... Oh, God. No, like, game title? Game title? No, I got the right game title. Is it not? First-ish day of the month of love, time for a yearly tradition. Is it not showing as Dream Daddy? Oh, son of a bitch, it's not. What the hell? I didn't know you could even do that on, I didn't know that was even possible on Twitch. Alright, well, our dream daddy of the day is Brian. I gotta put on a cute outfit, just a long sleeve and one of my shoulders show, and a kid went up to me and asked, why do my tits bounce so much? Because I was helping band kids today. That is brazen, but fair. You can. When my best friend streams, she does that. It's upsetting me. She doesn't know how to change it, and she doesn't want my house. Oh boy. I know what you meant to say. I think it's funny. She doesn't want my house. She wants... It's even funnier. All right, let's go through our previous Dream Daddies, shall we? Where are you? You. Be you and you. So first off, actually, you know what? We'll go in order of. Oh my god. Let's go in order of everyone who we. I always get this little bastard confused with his dad, because they both have these fucking names that. Oh god. So the first of our Dream Daddies was Matt. Actually, wait, why am I showing you this? I can open up the game and we could go through this. They have, pictures for it. Fair trait, true. But then you have no house? Yeah, but then you have a cat. Yeah, we can just go through, all of the, I completely forgot. Anyway. I have 3 cats. I don't want to say. Let's see. Jeffy, Dadoos and Baby Pasta. Dadoos. Oh god, did you all hear that they, that Adobe is killing Adobe Animate? I'm watching the muted Yin Yang Yo opening, and the fact that I still remember this fucking this opening is bothering me. Another how yeah, they want to kick you over to they want to kick you over to their AI service. You remember Yin Yang Yo? So, the reason why I bring it up is because, one of the people talking about it has the Yin Yang Yo opening. It's on Twitter, so I'm definitely not showing it, but...
In a world of chaos and disarray, brother and sister save the day.
Yin Yang Yo! Yin Yang Yo! It's so good. Stop. It hurts. It actually hurts. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Nothing beats Super. Oh my god. I didn't watch that one much, but I still remember that. Yes, Ivy? Yes, Ivy? Opening is peak. Yeah, I just didn't watch it, like, as much as, most other shows. It wasn't, like, my favorite thing on, you know what I mean? Cutie, guess what? Chicken butt. You drew Tongan? Tongan. I don't know who a Tongan is. Oh, Tonga. Oh my god. Wait. I must share this masterpiece with the world. Look at this. Holy shit. Motherfucker's pulling out a blicky from his tongue. God damn. That is the truest of Americans. Look at this freedom fighter up in here. Damn. It's a monster using his tongue to hold a gun. You know? The truth in advertising, really, that it's a very clear and direct name. I got to play a clarinet today. I missed playing it. Ooh. I didn't know you played clarinet. Smash! Oh, man. Oh my fucking god. You know what? I deserve that. May. God damn it, May! Play clarinet and flute and piano and guitar. I love how my dude over here has titty eyes, by the way. Because obviously he can't use his face to see. He has to use that for the gun. So he's got to use his tits for his eyes, obviously. Hi, Galactica. Still playing the clarinet, Squiddy? I think you milk the eye. That is the worst thing that has ever been said on my channel, Bunny. That is awful. He also has small eyes on the circles. Oh, they like on the circle. Oh, those are eyes on his. I thought there's like earrings or something. So these are actually eyes. Well, I mean, I guess you got to be able to aim down sight. So that makes sense. You play the drums? I technically play the drums too. Ignore that noise. Bunch of band nerds over here, yeah. Fucking May put the worm as the Smash or Pass submission. God damn it. God damn it! I deserve that. You know what? That's fair. The pupils pop out and you milk the black part for milk. Oh, that is vile. You know what? It gets worse. Valid question, though. You know what? I mean, the people want to know. Can you milk the eyes? Can you milk the eye titty? And the drums is so fun, yeah, because you get to have violence, but, you know. Flashes have cleaned them. I don't know how you make it worse with every sentence, but I'm impressed. Like a built-in filter. This is so bad. Oh, man. You know what? I forgot the reason I was, I forgot the whole reason that I was going on to Twitter was to post the Smash or Pass there. There's gonna be another, Another one that I post as well, but this one is... I'm not showing this on Twitch. Give me a second. I'm so happy my character is sparking. You know what? So the saying goes, any publicity is good publicity. When they're upset, they can milk the eye for tears. Like how a pee-pee can pee and do other things with the same... A PP, a very real multi-purpose tool. Mike cannot handle my creativity. Fucking wild. Perfect. Talk about it again. Oh, don't even worry about it. Is the gun a part of your character, or is it just... Yeah, is it or is he like born with the gun? Like Hellboy's weapon hand? I need to know. Someone asked on stream if when giving head, he would be considered giving a blowjob or a hand job. These are the real questions. It's just a gun. He's supposed to be lame. He just has a fucking random... Wait. Okay. You know what? No. Now this sparks another question, actually. So his name is Togun, right? Or Tongue Gun. His name is Tongue Gun because he uses his tongue to hold a gun, right? So here's the thing. Like, did he get the name before the gun? Or did he, like, change his name to Tongue Gun after he got a gun? How did we get, you know, which came first kind of deal? The name or the gun? Oh yeah, true. Can he speak while he's holding the gun? Does he have, like, that level of articulation with that tongue? He's a monster who has a tongue arm that decided to hold a gun with his tongue. Right, but, like, if his name is Tongue Gun, he could speak with, he could speak like Zoro with, oh, true. That guy was able to, kind of go nuts with that. You got a point. But no, so, but the name is Tongue Gun, right? So, like, was he named Tongue Gun before he found the gun, or did he change his name to Tongue Gun after he found the gun? Yeah, okay. All right, see, these are very important lore details, so we gotta know. If he loses the gun, what's his next preferred weapon? Thank you, Bunny. Yeah, that too. Is he like a katana guy, or does he just kind of have another gun somewhere? Does he have like multiple guns in case he loses one of them? Thank you, Yuki. Probably a oh, he's a crowbar kind of guy. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. He's not very smart. He's not very smart. Wait, but then he can't use a crowbar. As everybody knows, crowbars are a sign of intelligence. That's why, fucking, Gordon, why am I blanking on his last name? Freeman, that's it, Gordon Freeman. He's a scientist and he uses a crowbar, so obviously he has to be, you know, if anything, he would use a katana, because that's the Redditor. That's the Redditor's preferred, crowbar-based weapon. Yeah, you have to be smart to use a crowbar. What's his political stance on the Northern... The fuck? Jujutsu Kaisen, because he looks like a curse there. For Kaiju number 8? Kaiju number 8? Oh. Huh. I think I've actually heard of this. I never read it, but I think I've heard of this one. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. I went onto Wikipedia and I saw the puzzle pieces and I was like, oh no, please don't. It's actually not what you think it is. Oh, by the way, everybody, I am going to post something in the Discord. It's the next, it's our next, let's say Valentine's card that, you can see. You're not seeing it on Twitch for a very specific reason. Oh, not the Discord, yeah. It's not autism? Shockingly, no. It's for, Wikilove's folklore. It's something to do with, local culture. And I guess the puzzle pieces represent, like, us as humans coming together. WikiLeaks? That's cute. Oh, it's so good. There's a reason why it's not being shown on stream, of course. But also there's more versions of it. There's more versions of it. When are you online on Smash or Pass Day? Also, when is Smash or Pass Day? February 14th, and the intent is to be on around 9 p.m. Eastern, so pretty much standard stream time. That's the intent. Whether or not something happens, since, like, last year, I got really, really sick with the flu and had to kick it back by, like, 2 weeks. So... but whether or not something happens, we will see. By the way, everyone, if you could... Is that when you said, you hated DEI? Yeah, that's about right. That was, I got so sick that I switched political affiliation. Am I playing Me-Side on March 21st or 22nd? I'm playing Me-Side this month. Like, this week. Wait, why would it be March 21st or 22nd? What's important about those days? No, the plan is to play Me-Side actually on probably I want to say Friday or Saturday. Mike became so anti-woke he didn't wish me a happy Black History Month. It's true. Anyway, if you could do me a favor, it would help out a lot with this. If you could repost these if you are on either of these apps. It's not imperative by any means, but it helps out to, you know, it helps out the, outreach, let's say. Do it Friday. Friday? Any specific reason, Galactica? I want to get drunk to watch. Alright. Yep, fair enough. Alright, Friday it is. I'll run me side on Friday. Birthday time for this reversed calc. Hell yeah. Happy early skill issue. Sap, that's so savage. Oh, by the way, alright, let's, you know what? I think we've dicked around a little bit here. We had a good time. We got to dig deep into the lore of the most important character of the day, Tungun. Though we still didn't learn if you could milk his eye titties, so, you know. It's not all set up yet, but you know, it went one step at a time. Skill issue. Oh, Mike, I have some. Oh God. Every time you say that, it's just something more and more horrible. Let's hear it. It just always manages to get worse and worse. Alright, why don't we play this game, shall we? Wait, that's not right. There we go. Just listen to this opening theme song while I wait for the worst kind of news. Daddy? I'm just gonna go get some water and then I'll read what Bunny just sent to me, and I already have a bad feeling about it. Yeah, that is some catchy shit right there. Alright, hi Crow, how you doing? Welcome in. Alright, let's see what first fucking information Bunny has sent to me. Nice. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, Jesus. Oh, what the fuck? That is so much. That is so much. Who is the daddiest? Why do you have Joseph there? Why do you have Joseph on there twice? Is it that bad? Yeah. Kind of is, yeah. Anyway, these are the 4 papas that we have romanced so far. This was our first one, Matt. Look at him. He's got that, he's straddling the guitar like he could straddle me. And then Bunny's favorite, Craig, obviously. Is everyone trying to say, God. I voted for me, you bastards. Not a single one of you is even voting for the real daddies in this game. I voted for me, at least. I may be narcissistic, but at least I'm not a shitter. At least I didn't actually shit my pants on live national television multiple times. I can't tell you yet. I spill out the work tea with Mike because if I tell my boyfriend, I'm honestly concerned he would actually show up. That's concerning for all involved. Craig looks stupid. Oh my god. What are you talking about? He's having a good time. Look at this motherfucker. He loves it. I would say motherfucker, but actually, no, he's bi. Is he bi? Literally licking the screen. And skill issue. Listen, one of you has the sword and the other one doesn't. I'm just saying. And this is Damien, and I actually got the correct name this time. Wait, did I get the correct name? Yes, okay. I actually got the correct name this time. I always fuck up his name. But, I don't know why. But he is exactly as much of an edgelord as he looks like, but he's also a vet. He has a soft side to him. Who the fuck? Yuki, what the fuck? I know I'm playing with the devil right now. Jesus. I hold the power. I'm literally He-Man. Wait, Damien low-key cute, though. He's also a vet tech, remember? I licked the screen lighter. Of course, the one that has a resemblance to the photographer is the one that's gonna get you, too. Why am I not surprised? Do you mean veteran? No, like a vet tech. Like, he actually works with dogs. Dogs and cats and stuff. What did I do? It tells me that you're the one who put in all the votes for the one in the White House. Licking the screen hard. What? It says a lot about this country that when somebody says vet, the first thing you go to is veteran and not veterinarian. I don't know what it says, but it says something. Oh, I did that. Yes, I know. Wait, Mike, I need to make a chart of how I ended up loving the photographer. I found out the cause. What, does it have anything to do with Harambe? Anyway, this is Damien. He does not have the greatest intro, I'll be honest. His intro is bitching at somebody at Hot Topic, but he's adorable. And you know what? He's good with animals, and He's got that gothic vibe to him. He wears a cape. Like, come on. This gotta count for something. He's got the, like, ridiculous style of wearing a cape. You gotta love it. And finally, we got Hugo. Hugo is a teacher and really into charcuterie boards and wine and also fucking wrestling. Oh yeah, the two Josephs in one, the two Josephs. One is in game, the other is Joe. Wait, that's Joe Biden? That's his name? No. That's his name? Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. Oh my god. It really is. Huh. I mean, it shows how much I give a shit about Joe Biden, because I didn't fucking know. Damn, that's crazy. Gamble. Alright, I think the gamble broke earlier. I'll start up a gamble. How can the best case scenario... How can the best case scenario Joe Biden... What? So yeah, these are our daddies for that we've already romanced. And if I'm recalling correctly, we have chosen Brian over here as our daddy for the evening. Whistle while you work. I was quoting a song. Oh, by the way, for everybody who's new to this, we are going to be kind of skimming through certain portions of the game. This is such an old game, I'm aware. It's 2017. Why are you... It's not that old, it's 2017! Hell? I mean, that's... I've played older games on stream, and this is the one that you choose to call me old about? I fucking played a game that I think is older than me on stream. How old is Ignition? Yeah, I played a game from 1997, and this is the one that... This have the Game Grumps? Yeah, it's published by the Game Grumps. What is happening? I don't know. Ivy's calling me old for a game made in 2017, ignoring that I played a game from 1997. When did the Pajama Sam games come out? Those are 98. I think the first one was that Fatty Bear? I think the first one was Fatty Bear. Yeah, this is older than me! And this is the game you choose to call me old with? I know a game Mike needs to play, but I can't talk about it. Hello? Didn't this have Game Grumps? It's like, yeah. You can, in fact, you can get the outfit of Danny Sexbang in the game. How old is Mike? 30. What was I? Right. Okay. Unk is old enough to be my dad. That is not fucking true, buddy. You're 32? Oh. You are... So you're Unk here. He's grandpa age? Shut up. I'm being bullied. I just want to have a good time with my newest dream daddy. with this year's daddy. I should get like art each year of each dad. Well, I mean it's kind of late to start that tradition because I've already gone. This will be the 5th year now, but anyway, Uncle Auntie right now, crazy. Isn't Unk gender neutral? Don't worry, Mike. Bozak turns 30 this year, and I told him. Walter Meddy told me to off. All right. Before I fucking lose it, so this is our character creator. Here's the thing. All of this is exactly the same. Pretend to be dead. You know what? This year I'm gonna wake up on time because I don't think I've done that option before. Finally open my eyes, sit up, lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. Oh wow. Morning, Manda Panda. This is our daughter, Amanda. There are 2 different endings that we could get with this. The Unk is mad. Poor Dozak. You know what, though? He owns you, so it doesn't matter. Story Buddy. Hi, first chatter here. Are you gonna do Craig's story? Fuck off, Bunny. I can see the name.
Skill issue.
Shut up. God damn it. Before I forget again, the reason why we're gonna be skimming through a lot of this stuff, especially the first part of this, is specifically because all of the sections with Amanda are the same between playthroughs, and this is the 5th time we've done it. Alright. Another tradition that we have is that we like to play as specific characters every year. Alright? One year we did Hulk Hogan. Who else did we do? We did Hulk Hogan one year. That's the main one I remember. Did we do Goku one year? I think we did Goku. Who are we playing as this year? Yeah, we definitely did Goku one year. Okay, yep. Who are we gonna try and play as this year? You did Goku? Goddamn. Who the fuck? I think I can't say the name here. I swear to God, if you say Trump. Wilford. What the... Okay. Now, Bunny, I don't know how to play this character, but we are going to try our best anyway. How am I gonna make this? Are there other pictures that we can work with here? No. Nope, there's not much to go on with that. This looks like the closest we can get. No piercing. Glasses, though, definitely. These ones. By the way, is there game sound? Yes. Their mic just low. He has murderous intentions. Ooh. Joe Exotic. No, not him. I am just saying nothing. Okay. Literally like you, but silly. Oh, so I'm just gonna play me, but even sillier than normal. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. Alright, glasses, obviously this, but I think, yeah, full black. Facial hair, where is it? Oh, perfect. Perfect! Browse, yeah, I think we captured that. That looks correct. What nose are we? Yes. Eyes. I don't know what color eyes those are. I'm gonna stick with black. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Hair. Oh, so how you doing, Flamed? What kind of hair? Okay, that's pretty easy. There's the fact that Guile is one of the options. There's not much difference with these. No, I think we definitely got the, oh. Yeah, we gotta have the shadow there. And, Bod looks correct. No hair. Okay. Perfect. Bunny, what do you think? No hair, yeah. Fell asleep at 7 p.m. and now awake at 3 a.m. I'm trying to figure out life. Mood. What's this name again? Wilford. I gotta get the full last name here. I can't disrespect my man. Is this even gonna fit? Yes, it is. Wilford Wharfstash. I believe we have captured the essence. We've captured the true essence of Wilford Wharfstash. Take care of your health while you're still young. Aw. Alright. So, the first part of this all plays out the same. That's why we're going to be making extensive use of this. Because as adorable as this is, I'm going to be honest, this is now the 5th time we have been through this. It does get old very quick. Bunny, is Wilford gay? Yesn't? Alright, yesn't it is. He's bi. Oh, so either one is an option. The way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was putting the sunglasses on. You know what? I usually choose the gay option anyway, so that perfect. He's bi. Whenever you take him off, you'd start crying again. No, we don't have to skim through these. These are still adorable. That's Emma R. Honey, I promise wholeheartedly I will never stop mixing those two up. Emma P was the one who fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station. That was me! Yes, I'm cool! Wait, why the hell did I do that? I was a wild child. You know what? Reasonable. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, that's just child endangerment. Hold on. Hey, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened there was a police station. Fuck the power. A-cap, A-cap. I remember you explaining that to the police. How I am not in actual jail. They didn't believe me either. I don't know why. Now I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. First photography award you ever won. I don't remember this picture. Yeah, got his $20 gift card to McFridays. Then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. You mean food poisoning? I don't remember this line of dialogue. This feels new. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Oh. This one's, kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there at the hospital parking lot. Wasn't big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. The little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. Holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her, and she says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." I picked the wrong eyes for... I picked the wrong setup for a heavy scene like this. So anyway, blah blah blah. The story is that we moved to a new town and we're going to... My daughter here is going to, college. Like, literally, this is all the same thing every... What are you missing from this game? From this game? What do you mean by missing? Like, when you say missing, what do you mean? Bam! Right in the schnoz. Woof! Look at this little dude. He's so adorable. Achievements? Pads? I'm still missing three paths. Most of the achievements come from, doing the different paths, as a baseline. So it's basically just do the paths, but, like, good. Because, there's an achievement for each of the mini games. There's a couple of random ones, which I think I have to go back through a couple of random paths to get. And then there's one for going on every date with every dad. So, yeah. We're just playing for No, I still have 3 more paths to do. I do this once a year, so we got a couple more years of this. I like your necktie. Rough. Runs around in a circle, nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? We need some chin scratches in here. Yeah. I give him some little scratches under his chin. Oh, his tail's wagging at top speed. Definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee. And here's our dad for the day. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Oh my. I get another thing that you can goal on my big gimme. Oh my god. Alright, we found Crow's favorite. So Bunny's got Craig, Crow has Brian. I'm Wilford, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I like a lot of dudes. I mean, that's fair, too. I guess that's some face. You forced that so hard. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves attention. Great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to the grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading Brothers Karamazov. Karamazov. I know that's not English, but still, I feel like I should be able to read that. Huh. It's, that checks out that it's Russian. Anyway. How old is she? 10! She's a precious little youngster. Whoa! My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishment. Oh no, it's happening. Trying to think if I want to lose this one or not. Do I want to lose this one? I don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't think anything from this point matters. I'm glad I was able to help someone. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay, okay. There's like a specific sequence here for winning this that I don't remember. Amanda just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Statewide poetry. Damn. No woman, it's extra powerful. Daisy just started a weekly chess club. She's the president, too. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. I think I could do, Can't switch daughters. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes. Aw, damn. Low enough candy to get the top prize. A canoe! We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Oh. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Yeah, get shit on. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10-month? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Amanda's in honor classes this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. I think that's a fucking lie. Oof. Pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Why do I have that? Damn. Oh. Oh. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. You can win this. Oh. Have a good one, Yuki. Cook his ass, then breed him? Damn. You just gave me war flashbacks of me skipping grades? Damn, you skipped grades, Flamed? You overachiever. Arg. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Think you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah. We live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live, too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Scott have to outdo me. I guess strike getting bread? The fuck you mean? Bend over, crow. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye! Brian and Daisy walk further into the park, Maxwell happily trotting toe. You had the feeling he was trying to one-up us. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horse. You were a horse girl. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Let's go. Yes, sir. Goddamn right. Trust no one. Something. Oh, wait. We gotta at least talk to the dads. I may be skipping through this because again we've seen these scenes actually 5 times now, but kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's a good idea because like the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and I'm starting to ramble. I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I talk about it. Man, I can't stop. So, what'll it be? I scanned the chalkboard menu and immediately overwhelmed. I'll have, Oh, you liked it. I had one of those tryhard parents that made me study during the summer just to push me to skip grades, but only skipped once, but it was such a pain when they go, my kid could do that already, you should change classes. It was so awkward. Kill them. I don't get it. It's a pun. Oh, man. Known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up, and for you, I'll have Macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making her drinks. Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? I'll let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Ska was cool once. Couch is pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right in. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to her house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at the table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, this is my dad, Wilford. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot. You know what? The dismissives, yeah, sounds great. No, it's not intentional, but it's hilarious. Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes to the back, comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it before we can, get the full flavor profile, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensation. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would, be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. See, he gets it. Right, yeah, that. Matt serves us a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. I don't remember which one was good or bad. That one was the good one. That one was the medium one, actually. Like, right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. It actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. Maybe I should leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, oh, God. It sounds... Oh. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that mysterious, sexy man? I can fix him. We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Unpacking. Right behind the constant fear. Let's, have you ever read Rich Dad, Poor Dad? I don't know what that is. Get to work on packing. Oh, it's Joseph. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. See you later, fucker. Amanda disappears. The cookies. Such a wasp. That stands for white ass something. I don't know what that means. White ass something. A white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. Why did I think it was white ass? Yeah, he's such a wasp. Luigi. Oh, why did that kick me back up to the top there where it said Luigi? And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I feel bad for my dude over here. Mans is actually just in probably the worst position out of everyone in the... It's like him and Robert, I think. Are just each in shitty positions. But, like, Robert gets to look cool and brooding, while this guy has to look like the biggest fruitcake possible and have a fake smile the entire time. Mans is, like, 30 seconds from breaking down, I guarantee it. Hear that? I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. Oh, no. I have 4. Fucking loser. What have you done? Oh. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh, no. This is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh, man, just the most awkward possible. So, I was on the phone with someone because I was trying to cancel a magazine subscription. Why are you skill issuing the wife dying? Oh god, you did make it worse. Oh. That's so messed up. This is uncomfortable. Sorry, could you close the door real quick? Look at Joseph quizzically but comply. I forgot he's supposed to be outside of the house and not in my living room. I hear a knock at the door opening it. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your... I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors. He's really trying. Look at this guy. He's like, gotta keep it together, man. Just keep it together. Hold it together. No shattering. Come on, buddy. You got this. Look, he probably wakes up, looks in the mirror, and is like, you could do this today. Today'll be the day that it all becomes fine again. Oh, he's crying. And then he puts on his fucking pink shirt. Pink and blue. That sounds great. My daughter and Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal. I love this interaction. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbors, see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think and for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't consider myself a youth. He's just pointing to the mirror and saying, you can do it. No awkward moment will be seated. You can make it through today. You don't need to drink alcohol or do hard drugs. You can do it on your own, damn it. Oh, no, wait. I think damn it is, I can't use damn it. That's a swear. Nice. You look pretty young to me. Oh my god. Wait a minute. It's flattering. Hold on. With that, Joseph is gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. These cookies were shit, but at least they were free. You ate all of them anyway. Finger guns. Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we'll get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. Okay, this scene is definitely new. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these kids, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. Yeah, I do not remember this scene. That's so weird. Does this game have random events, and we just managed to miss them 4 years in a row? They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Alright, you little pricks. One of you tell me which house is yours so I can deliver this fucking plate. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna sit this place down on the ground real gentle and back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. And something to get my mind off those carbon copy... Oh, I wonder if it's the order. I wonder if it's actually the order. They're like the Children of the Corn. They absolutely are. They're horrific. I bet it's the order you do things in. I wonder if maybe if you pack first, then it changes that. So I must have just been incidentally doing the order the same each year then. Huh. Rest my eyes. Wait for what? 3 hours? That's 3 hours to... I'm with him. Any hour spent awake is an hour spent awake. And God, is that awful. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us. Wilford, bro! And Bunny just screamed. Bunny is now officially barking. I can already hear it. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar, in fairness, look at, yeah. Listen, I'm not saying Bunny's wrong. I'm just pointing out a fact. Craig? Bro! Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. Been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. And he has... I like how we're talking about raising more than 2. This one has 3. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me. You're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. They were roommates? They were. Picks up her tiny wrist, waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to the exams with bad hangovers, and next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? Was working out of California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? Oh, it's such a fucked nickname. I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. The fact that Gamba results, he actually still goes by Smashly. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's right. His wife, I think, cheated on him, and... or something. Alright, let's get the Gamba results so that, nobody has a conniption here. Alright, and our winner is Tails! Where is... Dang. Ding. We had 3 people run it on Tails. Good job. You have 1. Got it to 4, so I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all, 3 kids ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig. Oh, yeah, his old college nickname. I mean, how do you think you got so ripped? You gotta be able to, hold your weight up like that if you want to be able to do, keg stands, you know? Because you did a lot of... Yeah, that's the thing where you do a handstand, a keg, drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. Jog, you dog jelly. I hate that. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up after 30 minutes and walk home. Well, never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterward, catch up. You could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure, sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Glad to see you guys. All right, let's make some progress, shall we? Amanda and I flop on the couch. Blah blah blah. She's gonna go out for the night. I gotta attend the union meeting. Bossman's been riding us prolies too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? Sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm going to... It doesn't matter which one you choose. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. Just I don't think I'm third of the way to the VIP. You got this. Rise and shine. Early birds still want to work out. This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6-8. Wait. Oh, maybe it does matter. Huh. Wait, maybe it does matter then. Kind of curious about something. Is the, Ah, yes, I see. I think it broke. Hold on, I want to check something, because I guess it does matter. Did I seriously always pick, go clubbing? Or not go clubbing, Amanda, the town needs me to perform my mayoral duties. I must don a top hat, wear a monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? No. He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. You know, the game that's on tonight. The game on TV, somewhere other than here. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit light arson. So this is where you get to meet, we'll load back up into the other thing. This is where you get to meet, Joseph's wife. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sound at the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposite team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from the demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. There she is. Look at the cross. You know she's a good Christian woman who's just perusing for, you know, wine. The cross just screams Christian. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town. I'm Wilford, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. Spell with a capital G. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. No, fuck off. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close to what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee shop. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with... I have to disagree with that, sir. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. And that's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, old chap, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective team. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his. Alright, we're going back to the other one, only because, I don't think I've seen this specific route, so I'm curious. But it's not really a route. It's more of a, don't want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. So, fuck it. I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. Stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep with the couch. I throw off my blanket. Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on my only clothes. Neighborhood is quiet and serene. Birds chirp. Surprisingly, the gym is crowded. Spot Craig standing out in front, stretching, of course. Spots me, waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. Definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have some coffee before I left. Ready to kick some butt. Help. This is it. This is how I die. Oh, right. This is technically, finally my internet is back. Oh, you lost internet. No wonder. We'll head into the gym. I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could, and would, steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Welcome back, Bunny. Ooh. I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So I know we are on treadmills, yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What's all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watched as a dude in a muscle tee flex the muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What's that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skull with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong he can crush people's skull with them. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. He loved it. Oh no. Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? A couple years. Licking my screen so hard. Look at this fucking chiseled man meat over here. God damn. What do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coached my twin softball team, so literally all three. It still counts as dadding and that is all three actually. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I try to live my life. I check out my hot bod. I spend most of my time in front of the mirror admiring my Adonis-like figure that I've worked hard to sculpt. By that I mean lay horizontal and watch bad television. Oh, we're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging. Oh lord, we're jogging. Gay. That doesn't seem too bad, Bunny. Could you allow that? That seems pretty on par for this chat. Go over to Craig, who hasn't broken a sweat. How is he doing this effortlessly? I'm dying. Thank you, Bunny. Remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Blech. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh. This is fast. This is fast. We were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everybody cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hand that you scooped off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. We get him home and get him in a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. I never did catch the great fish thief of Grand Ridge. How? You two did this publicly in front of everybody. I never... Well... Shoot... Oh... He can do it. He's perfect.
Nice.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. Fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Hell, I think I might call it a gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. The protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. Good for you. My special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended. Wish he was rubbing my back. Damn. I'd take his hand anytime. Holy shit. I mean, fair, but damn. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. See you around? Leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. I feel ya, buddy. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school. Blah, blah, blah. We gotta deal with this little turd burglar, and then he leaves. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. This guy's into wrestling, by the way. I'm lying because I hate being touched. I don't know, I feel like you'd make an exception for Craig. Or the photographer. Why are those the only two I can remember right now? There was more. We gotta just have, like... You know what we gotta do? We have to have, like, flashcards of all of your husbandos that you throw down with. Besides Bozak, obviously. He doesn't count, though, because he's my husbando. I'm sure a bright student concerned about recent behavior. Never been the most engaged, falling behind, not completing assignments, doing poorly. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she's heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to her. Thanks for letting me know. Anytime. On my way out, I stop and think for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? Did they ever catch that rye? That is not even the title of the book, my dude. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna fucking get into it, because I've done this at least 2 years. But that's not the title of the book. It's Catcher in the Rye. They're not catching the rye. It's not the title. It's not Catcher of the Rye. It's Catcher in the Rye. And that book fucking sucks so bad. Yes. I think with our powers combined, we throw together a gourmet meal worthy of the food channel. I don't know about that, but I can promise you it will at least be edible. That's the spirit. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. Thank you for the health check, Nameless. How you doing today? Hope you're well. Only because let's see. Hidden from parents, so it's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But sometimes it's good to have a parent's perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations and maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing alright. Experienced my first character death, really? Were you emotionally crushed? Are you gonna be okay? Do we need to go to therapy? And also, how did it happen? Was it cool? Was it epic? Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Oh god, this game came out before it changed its name to something stupid. I forgot. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Alright. So, skip, skip, skip. And then we don't go to the mall. Amanda and I get back home and start cooking some dinner. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Artisanal? There's 2 ingredients to mac and cheese. Mac, then cheese. I'm doing okay. I knew he was going to die, just not so early. What, did you get the D&D equivalent of a terminal disease? What happened? He died fighting to protect his lover? Aw, that's actually pretty epic. There you go. Actually, wouldn't the D&D equivalent of a terminal illness be agreeing with the DM to kill your character? Kind of morbid when you think about it. Dad, please try to enjoy the finer things in life. I think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. Plus, there's bacon in it. Aren't we as a society collectively over bacon? I don't know. I don't eat bacon, but I'm pretty sure everybody still loves that shit. Yes. Yes, it is. That happened in one of the campaigns I ran. What, agreeing to kill off a character? It's, like, really morbid when you think about it. It's like God just looking down at you and being like, fuck you. Yup. Just God looking over you and being like, you get to die now. And then snapped his finger. Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. We had to work on the recipe. Amanda measuring things out, handing them to me to dump in a bowl so I could feel useful. Amanda puts me on bacon duty, so I chop a bunch and toss it into the pan to get it sizzling. The key to good mac and cheese is a balanced texture and flavor, Pops. Not only are we going to want fullness of the cheese and bacon, but also need to counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthfeel of breadcrumbs. Oh. So now we're adding breadcrumbs too? Gotta check the bacon. We gotta keep an eye on the bacon. Still pink and rubbery. I give the pieces a little stir. Wait, what's a mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff and the texture, the umami, you know. Listen, I've been watching a lot of Food Channel and I honestly don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated to say. No, I get that. I'm Markiplier, but I'm not. So I get everything. Let's see, what happened recently in my campaign? The players caught a villain that I was not thinking they would catch as early as they did, so we're kind of starting up that process earlier than expected. Let's see, what else happened? Actually, that was most of the previous session. They, so fun when the players jump ahead. Yeah, they weren't really supposed to catch the villain. I didn't expect them to be able to kind of use what they had to, do what they did and be able to catch up the way they did. But that's sort of the problem with when dealing with a magic user and a rogue, is that the magic user has ways of tracking, especially a ranger, and then a rogue has about a plus a billion in every fucking stat. and the most ridiculous movement speed available to them. So, every time I watch that channel, I just feel old. In order. I just feel in order. Hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking, and then hungry again. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Oh my god. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food. It's also about words that are fun to say. Gregarious. Boisterous. Cattywampus. Let's check the bacon. The bacon's sizzling away. It smells good, too. I give that sucker a flip. Nice. Good work, Dad. Bacon can easily overheat and cause a grease fire. I'm proud of you for remaining vigilant. We literally just moved in here, and I'm dead set on not burning this place down. Eyes like a hawk. Amanda finishes up with the mac and cheese. I toss the bacon bits in there. After stirring it all together, I take a taste. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, but that's fine. That just means that they're gonna get some context on some stuff happening soon enough. A little earlier than intended. How's the mouth feel? Taste-tacular. Not an actual word, but I'll allow it. Tries a spoonful. Taste-tacular. We settle on the couch with our bowls of mac and cheese. Cool. Oh, cool. Long haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers is on your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driver and ghost hunter duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't stare on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die. That's because we are about to die, This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Up a little longer. Sleepy, sleepy. Excited to beef up. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? No. I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Guess we're not as early as everyone thought we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children. Let's skip. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's their youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in the crib? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? So, contextually, we as the players know that she's a cheating harlot, but, she's a... What's that term? Strumpet. The fun term, strumpet. But, yeah, she's super cheating on him. But, in this playthrough, we don't know that. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. But, you'll have to... Joseph takes a moment to regain his composure. See what I mean with this guy is, like, probably the most fucked out of everyone because he has to hold this smile the entire time. He can't flip out. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Wilford, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. Please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you all around. Introduce you to Damien. So we did not meet him in this playthrough. You only get that, I think, if you go to, instead of cooking mac and cheese, you, if you go to the mall, you meet him, which I didn't know. I thought that there was a different time when you met him. Good evening, friends. Damien, this is our new neighbor, Wilford. Ah, so lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. If you're ever interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Wow, yeah, that sounds rad. Splendid. Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Damn, what a classy dude. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. So, like I said, you do have the option of sleeping with him if you go to the bar. He gives you that, as an option. But I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that it locks you into the bad ending. With him, specifically. His bad ending. I don't know for sure. We'll have to, I don't know if we're testing that. But, not this time. It doesn't matter. Hey. Hey, I'm Wilford. Nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Wilford and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob is your man. Told you not to call me Rob. Right, got it. You two should kiss. What? Who said that? Yeah, that makes sense. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. Not really a people person. Well, I think I've actually met everybody else. Okay, so basically... Okay, so if you don't go to specific places to meet the random individuals, then this is where it tells you who everybody is. Alright, that's fair. Amanda and I mill about, trying to pick at some deviled eggs, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to have to make friends, but I don't want to have to do pleasantries, Dad. They're trying to talk about weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how can I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting? This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy! And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Yeah, and he's who I'm gonna be slamming. That mysterious goth guy. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig! But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. So, it was Brian that we have officially voted as our dad of the day. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian right now, but I guess I could live with learning more about Robert. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Wilford, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. Oh, it's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Wilford, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We talked 30 seconds ago. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one ever. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. Aw. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrow at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway. I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have a kid. Wait. What happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quickly. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle, and when the rope bridge snaps, you can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. Lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brother in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got my boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. Both cosmologically wise and DM wise. Wait, it turns out my character is canonically God's favorite? High five, dude. I'm my God's favorite. Actually, that's a lie. I'm my own God and I don't like me. So it's a dirty lie. Yes, that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Love you, Robert. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. This fucking guy, I love him. Bunny over here hates Robert. Look at this guy. He's so chiseled. And he stands like this. That might be a normal way to stand. I don't really know, to be honest. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. Gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But the trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I am prepared to do anything to survive. I'm getting resurrected as a mummy by Osiris? Damn. Like a playable mummy, or you're just gonna be there? It's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. What are you talking about? It can't be that hard to make a fire. You just, you know, fire. It's done. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Oh God, no! Robert, please don't traumatize the children. It would be funny to watch, but still. Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys. Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirits after him. Yeah, such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us starving out here in this harsh... gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. A playable mummy. That's interesting. Daisy is intense. Daisy knows her shit. So is that gonna be your new character as a mummy? Or, like, is that gonna be a secondary character for you? There's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little! Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Brian, has your child never played pretend? What the fuck are you doing? Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's, kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Huh. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated. There it is. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. High five! Oh, it's World of Darkness. Oh, that makes a lot more sense, actually. Oh, kids, am I right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Hear that? Well, since you're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to be getting along really well, but the thought of continually hearing all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Burger time! And without further ado, let's work some magic. Now it's the best part of the game. Time for the best part of the game. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice, a crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Wilford, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrill-leavable. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, this needs to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the children at the party boo in a glorious display of puns in unison. Fucking horrible puns. Take note, Flamed. This is how it's done.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. We just had one more to throw in there. Mwah, chef's kiss every time. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, this is so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Alright, so this is just the intro of Dad Book, blah, blah, blah. I felt like I was at a networking event. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this, I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Characters from another campaign which is still running. Those children are in this campaign. He came over to protect his kids. Ah, I see. Well, hey, at least you met some of the cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Let's see. We're really into cauliflower. So she, I think, goes out, and then we're worried. We weren't responding, and it was just... Oh. Ooh. I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. Sit down on the couch, put my head in my hands. I feel very... So, for reference, by the way, again, 5 years now, there are two endings you can get with Amanda specifically. There's an ending for each dad, plus there's an ending for getting nobody. I think if you don't properly complete anybody's 3 dates, you get a nobody ending. But there's also separately 2 endings for Amanda's story. Fittingly, when we played Hulk Hogan, we got the bad ending for that because I don't think even his kids like him. But the 2 endings are that she goes off to college happy and with a good familial relationship with her father, and the bad ending is that you're an overbearing, kind of not great. You're pretty overbearing, and she needs to get away from you, so you leave with a sour note. It doesn't change much. It's just a couple lines of dialogue, but, yeah. I've already seen both. There's an achievement for getting each one of them. You're an adult now, shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Like, all of these sections are exactly the same every time. On Friday night, you're most likely to. None of these matter, as far as I'm aware. One thing to take on a desert island, my trusty grill, a boat. What are your turn-ons? Comfortable with crying. Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Yes. What's your favorite movie genre? Old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Arson! What will you never leave home without? A cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. Spent a lot of time thinking about how proud I am of my child. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Yeah, this is just, the tutorial. And so, with these hearts, the way that it works is that you can go on a date with any of them. You can go on a date with all of them twice. Once you hit the 3rd date, that's when you make your final decision. Supposedly, there's at least one instance, though, of somebody getting mad if you switch off. I think Robert... It said Robert, is it Robert who gets pissed? Trivia. Robert had most likely oldest, despite unencrypteds. I forgot who it was, but with one of them, if you were to switch over from that dad onto this onto a different one, they get they freak out. Anyway, why don't we, let's run it. So that's how the game works, is that, also, I think the first date unlocks the mini game. Time to run it down. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda get along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey, Brian. Great. Ooh, oh, there we go. Great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on my screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, man. Always love a good burg with the buddy. We should definitely... Why does it sound like it's being typed by a different person? What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition? This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf course since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place, and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda, 1 second. You're a mini game. What the fuck? If this game was made now, one of the dads would 100% say Skibbity. Oh. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Amanda walks in through the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. You up for Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, I'm alright. I just got sad because I started thinking about how I'll never have telekinesis. Something going on, or if you're just feeling sad, I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you. Thanks, Popsicle, but I'm serious. All I want to do is lie in bed and be able to make barbecue chips levitate from the kitchen directly into my mouth. Well, I can't give you telekinesis, but I have a solution you might be pleased with. I run into the kitchen and grab a bag of chips. I retrieve a single chip and toss it in Amanda's direction. Success! She catches it with her mouth. Not quite telekinesis, but still fun. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo, let's do this. You ready for this? Arr, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this is mini golf. Because this mini golf course is pirate-themed? I just now realized we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy. Avast ye. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with me superior golfing abilities. I mean, the balloon. Come on, Dad. You told me that this was going to be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. We need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place my hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Oh, Daisy, you're trying your best. Oh, I have to go to open tomorrow. My friend is taking me with her. Have a good one, Bunny. Thank you for being here. You go, you do what you gotta do. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? Alright, we're gonna have to save. Alright, so. What's our choice here? I know when to hold them. I know when to fold them. I know when to, shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how will we make it more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh, yeah? Hole in one. Every time. What I said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to say it. Stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Oh, Christ, are you serious? Fuck. Hold on. Okay, wait. Wait, what? Why did it do that automatically? So, the reason why is because there's actually an achievement for getting a hole-in-one on every single one of these. This looks like it's gonna be difficult. So I wanted to make a save, because we're definitely doing that. We are 1000% doing that. Cannot stop me. Treat people better than they treat you. Ooh. How in the hell do I... hold on, I want to see something. This one actually does Wait, is the skip? I can't... Oh! That's how that works. The skip is just, okay, I wanted to test that. Yeah, we might be here a while. We might be here a while. So hitting the skip there is just, I hate that it sounds like there's a timer, though, but there's no timer. Alright, let's run it. Oh boy. What? No! Oh, that's so sad. Wait, no. Oh my god. This is gonna suck so hard. Wait. Hold on. You gave me an S rank, but that I did not get anything close to all of them. Is there multiple? Oh god, is there? I don't know if there's multiple, now I'm curious. Ooh, close. What? The hell was that? Fuck! Oh, that one's gonna be rough. Huh. Interesting. Why does it show more holes? Is there more holes that, you can mini golf into? Why does it keep skipping them? I'm gonna get so good at this mini game. How? How did that miss? Oh my god. That one's a tough one. Jeez. I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart. Oh, is that not even the one that you're supposed to go into? It's still giving me S rank every time. But we're only going for... Nah, I'm doing it. Hole in one every time. You can't stop me. Ooh. Oh my god, I did it again! They really wish that there was a way to, oh. Oh, jeez. Surprised I got that one. You know what? Let's, I guess that one's the one to hit. So it looks like you only go... Oh, do you, maybe get a, break between the two? That's why. We're definitely... That just makes it even easier, then. We're gonna be here for the next, like, 3 hours, aren't we? We're not even gonna date, Brian. It's just gonna be, mini golf. Mini game. Ooh, okay. Wait, where? Uh-oh. Ooh, got it. No, I clicked too late. Oh, I choked. I clicked just too late. I'm actually not sure what how to get this one consistently. I don't know where to shoot on that. He must be impressed with me. I will do this. I will not be a liar in front of the... What? Alright, that one actually sailed directly over that hole. Come on. Bruh. I cannot get these consistently. See, this one I can get. This one I'm not sure. Do I maybe go here? No, I don't think you want to go into that one. It keeps giving me S rank though. I wonder what the minimum for getting a lower rank is. Probably like missing everything is C rank. 1 to, I don't know, or 2. It's like 6 or higher is S rank. Ooh. It's like right here. Fuck! No! Oh, 8 out of the 9. Stop. I was right, we're gonna be here for like 6 hours. Ooh. Getting good, but... Okay. Oh, man. Come on. Yes! Get shit on! I did it! Perfect game, let's go! That didn't take as long as I thought it would. Save. Save! I almost clicked load there. I was gonna be so upset. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game where we're currently winning. Dad! Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep the streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. He looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Ooh. Amanda. I'm so proud you're throwing out of spite. Good job. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of useful. See? See, he gets it. Walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. It's too bad I'm already perfect at this. Alright, this is gonna be a while. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, come on. How the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? It got sucked towards it, too. Alright, well. God damn. Alright, this one's gonna be rough. I feel like I got most of those purely by luck anyway. So we're gonna... Oh boy. It said, please don't pirate this game. Which I didn't. I bought it on Steam for realsies, but... These first few are relatively reasonable, but... So as long as you get a nice straight shot. This one, though, I don't have any bright ideas with. I got that directly. Yeah. This one, what the fuck? I don't know what the intent is with that. I think you have to straight up wait for this one. We're gonna do this. Yeah, the first few, pretty doable. I was about to say. Oh my god, I clicked it just slightly too late. All right, how do I do this one? I don't even know what the intent is here. I genuinely cannot figure that out. I think it's just going to be pure luck if I get that one. And that one. Oh my god. I think those two are going to just be luck. That one also feels like luck, but I'm able to get it every time so far, so... I don't know. Alright, I'll take it. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know where I'm aiming on this one. I assume it's the mouth, but I feel like I hit the mouth in the previous thing and still missed. I might have to look up for those last two, because I genuinely am not sure. Huh. Apparently the strategy is actually to hit those walls there. All right, let's run it. That is the first time I have failed that one. You know what? That's fine. Damn. Alright, let's see if, close. Alright, let's, yeah, I still don't have a great way of, still have not made either of those a single time. Ooh, that was close. No, oh, Oh, I actually got it. Oh, that still missed. It was actually early. Oh, that actually worked. Okay. It said something about aiming for the eyes. All right. I see. I still don't know what I'm looking to do here. This isn't the dating sim anymore, it's golf! I promise we'll get the dating sims eventually. Oh, too late. I don't get what I'm aiming for on this. The guide said not the mouth, but I'm trying for the eye and it's doing nothing. I don't know what I'm aiming for here. I gotta see what I gotta see a video here at this point. All right, where is this video? Aim it. Oh, it is aiming for the mouth. This thing talking about the eyes. All right, whatever. How? Damn, that's crazy. Shit, imagine it's this one. Oh my god, it would have been this one, but that other whole glitch. No! That one hole freaked out. It would have been that one. Why? That's so rude. All right. Once we get past the golfing portion of the dating sim, we will have made it. We can finally date our newest. Oh my god, are you serious? I actually made that too. That's even crazier. Ah, I'm falling apart. Right, you know what? It gives me practice with the last two again. And this one. This one's so fucked. Yeah, I'm still not getting the, this one. I can't believe we were so close and it was just that one hole glitching out, not accepting the ball. Stop! I still don't see how it slips past that. That hole looks larger than the one behind it. Bruh. I do not get this one. This one feels genuinely random. Like, I'm watching a video on it and everything, and that just feels genuinely random. Okay, we could do this. That one really does just feel random. I don't know what else there is with that. Where is this dude aiming? All right. We gotta run it. It's gonna bother me for the rest of the game. I just really wish that there was like a quick reset option so I don't have to, what? Like that. That's why I wish there was a quick reset option. Uh... God damn, that was mouth fully open and everything. Alright, we could do this. I just have to exhibit raw skill. That's all I gotta do is exhibit raw skill. I've lit up the eyes, I think, one time. So, all I need to do is get, perfect up to there and then get that one lucky shot. Oh, come on. Wait. Oh, come on. Alright, well. Alright, this one was fucked anyway. Okay, so the Steam guide was lying. It does matter if the eyes are it does matter if the mouth is open. They're all lying. Ah! It actually is just quicker to reset the game, isn't it? Nope, too early. Okay, so that time I got it. That one genuinely feels random there. I have no idea what I'm aiming for or what I'm trying to do. Also, I just realized though that soul-piercing gaze that she's got. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. What? It was open to... Oh my god. Bro is really just dicking me out of this, please. It's so close, it's right there. I just do not understand that one hole. What am I aiming for? I don't even know what causes that to be a success. It sometimes lights up and sometimes doesn't. Ah, oh my god, you almost got me there. Nope, yeah. Man. It's so close. Come on. Alright, yeah, this one's cooked. Alright, what am I aiming for? See, like, why did that one not work? Why did it work 2 times ago, but not the previous one, and not... What am I aiming for? Yeah, alright. I already felt that one immediately. It's these last three. Like, that was literally in the mouth. You could see that go in the mouth. I don't get what I'm aiming for. Am I trying to hit the eye? Is that why, so it's not the mouth, it's the eye that I'm looking for? Is that what has to happen? I have to bounce, is that why it needs to bounce up? Leap is so good, then do it. But you said you were going to sleep. Bruh, how is that even possible? That does not even look possible. I did. It hasn't even been an hour. That's why I'm back. It has not even been an hour, my dude. What are you talking about? For me, it's 6 a.m. Ah, I see. I believe you. I'm just saying, that means that you went to sleep at like 5 a.m. and then woke up at 6 a.m. 4 a.m. Well, still. Bro, how is that missing? That doesn't look possible to miss in that way. I can't. I don't know what I'm aiming for with this. But now I really want it. Hi, Kulak Guy. So why can't you play golf? I don't know, Yuki. Why can't... Fuck! How's it going, Kulak Guy? Hope you're well. Alright. See, I still do not get what I'm aiming for with this one. I'm literally looking at a guide and it's not... I'm looking at multiple guides and it is not giving me anything. I genuinely just cannot figure out what the aim of that hole is. Only worry about where the spinning bones are. Make sure they're out of the way. Shoot very slightly off center, and the ball should roll up the skull and light up its eyes. I don't even know if there's special dialogue for doing it this way, but damn, do I really want to find... No!
You've lost your ball. Yo-ho-ho in a hole.
You can do it, thank you.
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball.
How is that possible?
Your ball.
Oh, I didn't even... I mean, it's not like it matters, because,
Your ball. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball.
Alright, and that's... Oh, yeah, and that's cooked. Well, it's already was, so... I just don't get it. I don't know what it wants from me here. I don't know what it wants from me with that hole. It legitimately does not make any sense what it is attempting to... get there.
Armity. Into the brine. Into the brine. Into the brine. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball.
Nope, that one's cooked.
Dead men sink no huts. Yo-ho-ho.
Watch, this is gonna be the one that it actually is, Nope, actually. It's those last three that are so consistent. Welcome back, Crow.
Armity. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball. Into the brine. Into the brine. Into the brine.
It actually is skipping over the hole there. Sorry, I was going to take care of something. That's fine. You do what you have to do.
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball.
Damn.
Dead men sink no huts. Into the brine.
I genuinely, for the life of me, cannot figure out what it is that I'm supposed to get from that.
Armity.
There really is no quick,
Into the brine. Dead men sink.
There's no point to doing that if, and it's actually just faster to, reset it. You can't skip that. It's not... I can complete it, but I need to get a hole-in-one on every, I want to get a hole-in-one on every one of them. That's why I'm doing this. Let's write a fanfic of Strike giving Craig belt to ass. What? Hey, I forgot there's music, but the music cuts out if, when I reload, I think. No, and we're cooked. I still, for the life of me, cannot figure that one out. Maybe I'm doing power wrong. Maybe... Wait, what? 8. Hold up. I did say... Oh... I see the problem. Nope. Okay. No, I see the problem. Oh, crap. Ah, shit. If I want the achievement, I have to redo the first set of balls again. Oh, man. No, why? That took so long to do. You said balls? What are you, 7? My dude over here talks like he's 13 and claims he's 21, but he talks like he's 13. Yuki, are you sure you're allowed to be here? Oh, you can't change the power there. Yes? I don't know. I'm getting this yo-ho-ho achievement. I don't give a fuck. I made more lasagna? Hell yeah. But this time it has strips of ham in it. I mean, is it good? As long as it's good, that's kind of what matters, so. You bitch! Why? Alright, do I continue for this achievement? How long have you been trying this? I don't know. I lost track of time. See, these ones I can get most of the time. Oh, come on! Went right over it. Why does this game hate me? Why does it hate me? Alright, maybe we just give this one more attempt and then, call this. It hurts so bad. I'm only on the first day. Luna was or still is mad at me. Why is Luna mad at you? What did you do? Alright, we're gonna close the game. We're gonna just reopen it. We're gonna load the latest save. And I'm just gonna cry myself to sleep. I bet Yuke wouldn't make Luna buffalo chicken wing boneless. Wait, I tell you. Yeah, did you not make... Here, a tribute to being alive. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't save after the, alright, whatever. How you doing, Ink? Oh my god, I hate it here. We're just going through this. I'm doing a save after this. I'm doing it. Cool fuck. I feel that. Oh my god, I actually got, seems like I'm aiming more for the nose. Try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children I'm gonna save here so that, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain and someone is placing a wreath around inner me with the words "Best Dad" emblazoned on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, Wilford. I've bested you on the field of battle. Alright, let's just go back to... And it felt good, Brian. It felt real good. Brian and I eyeball each other, electricity shooting between us, gay. Yeah. Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. You haven't even found buried treasure yet. I think we need to apply for a permit to dig around here. You can take Daisy... I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Wilford, you cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourself into too much trouble. Seeing my own breath indoors is not it. The utility company is atrocious. I use about a gallon of gas per month, but the basic fee is like $30, so I still pay $50. Oh, that sounds awful. Also, good voice acting. Thank you. I can't tell if that's sarcastic or not, but I'm gonna pretend it's not and say thank you. Can you? I'll make sure you get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki. Nice. Kitski. What the fuck is that term? Kitschy? Kitschy. Huh. Ah, it's a German word. There's no shot I'm trying to pronounce that. In another stream, she asked why she was being paired with Manic Panda, and I jokingly said they are 100% together. And then I said, if not, I bet the end of the year they get together, and now she is mad. Is German, tell me. Kitschy. It's a German loan word.
Kitschy. Kitschy.
Kitschy. I know I've heard this word, but I've never seen it spelled. Seasonal utility rates are always gross, but yeah, there's no, there's no sarcasm. I'm beta, though? Doesn't sound German. Wikipedia. Kitsch, loanword from German, is a term applied to art and design that's perceived as naive imitation, overly eccentric, gratuitous, or of banal taste. I don't know. It says that history. The descriptive term originated in the arts market of Munich, Germany in the 1860s and 1870s. Wait, why am I reading a Wikipedia page on a, Better, not beta. Oh, beta. Okay. Listen, in fairness, I was reading what you typed. I was confused either way because, but that way of spelling beta is also its own term. Usually referring to beta fish, which was the first thing I thought of. I wasn't entirely sure what you were going with, but glad you're doing better at least. Let's put it that way. Oh wait, you said you're better in terms of voice acting. I'll believe that. I'm not good at voice acting, so. Luna's mad because I was betting that they get together. Then I said it's funny that she's mad at me. Then she got more mad. I mean, she gets mad a lot. I can't tell if it's real or not, so it might not be that big of a deal. Right. Fake parrots, ukulele music. Brian and I approached the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, I just gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I've already proved my superior dadness for the day. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on oh yeah, actually that is kind of a thing, isn't it? Sets them on fire, we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I like to, I don't know, drink my drinks? If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. So is this game. You really got mad, what do I care? Who is he? Who's who? This guy? Or this guy? Which one? Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. What a fucking scumbag. Also, only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all that work into taking care of your dead grass. Damn! What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Look at this stance. This guy's got that power stance, man. Even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? So clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. The fat one? This is Brian. We're gonna date him. Do you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? Can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't know. I mean, get to watch some dudes bending over and slamming things. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real, like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, Wilford. No. No. Not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. Fuck! I knew it. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor, too? No, he was Jesus. The best. He practically built half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, and then you'll wake up one day, and there you are. But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's absolutely a dream job. For me, at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that. Until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture I haven't put together since still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should cool it with a dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Ask about his daughter. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. Definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. Actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble's really hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is a perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel that it ain't need to impress Brian and prove that I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. What else? Do I have to ask about his dog? It is ask about the dog. Or compliment his beard. Alright. Beard or dog? You know what? We love the dog. So, you have a dog? Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you, happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Brian laughs. Wilford, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods, then. I meant your wiener. Dog, your wiener dog. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in all the Kichi decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I mean, that doesn't mean it's fake. That's still a real plant. But good stuff. Drugs? No, dick pics. I mean, dog pics. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. course it was. Oh, really? Yep. Went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out at the sea for 3 days catching fish, drinking beer. You know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Mwah. Oh man, that's some of the best food I ever had. That's actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed early. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too, and then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it ripped out of the rod rack and start biting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out of my shipmates. Just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tuck the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. Biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? Damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. Knocked me out. I wake up in the morning on the deck. Fish is gone. Never felt dumber. Still got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. Sure, Daisy would be supportive. Ah, man, fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. They're all the same option. No one can outfish me. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. You want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can sit back, relax, reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids. Come with us. Come on. You know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Ryan gives me an exuberant high five. Yeah, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Wilford good at catching fish. Fish for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. I feel like Brian over here is lying too. Sounds great. It'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time, this is a great opportunity for friendship. And also for catching more fish than Brian. You're grilling me with these puns, Wilford. Mull it over. You'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Eh? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. No beer if you like pina colada. So, how's your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it, like, frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad, he seems like a neat dude. I think so? I don't know, the guy loves a good competition, but then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at your age, although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing. Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. Yeah, I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of tangible reward and your only companion being a fear and doubt of you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun! You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection or simply just the abyss. Thank you for the hydrate, Yuki. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. He's coming too. Bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Date complete.
What an amazing date!
While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull. Alright, so this is, we got this. Yeah, we've seen, this is the same with every single one of them.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, wait, shit. Hold on. No, I don't feel like doing that. There's an extra bit thing that you can do, but I think I can do that between the second and third date. I just gotta remember to do it. Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or out? Oh no, I've been dreading this day. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian, and now he's challenging me to another dad-off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still, though, I have to accept. I type back to Brian. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish, and my lawn could use another good mowing. That'll show him. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up at an hour I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's gonna be a rough start. Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting off piece by piece like some kind of monster. I didn't raise you like that. What? It's called string cheese, not chompy cheese for a reason, Amanda. Did you just call me here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique or what? Yes. No, Amanda, we have to go fishing tomorrow. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog. How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you? Nope. My stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional, though I thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to, like, be outside and tie knots and stuff. But I have to be Brian. Dad, let me tell you a story. You remember last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On the first morning, there was a line outside the door, and within half an hour, I severely burned my hand and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that. Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? Burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with fish? And burns! Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing. Please try to explain it to me. Okay. Brian's just... He just thinks that he's so much better at me, and he purposely reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay, good. I know that's what's happening. Alright, Pops. We should both get some sleep. See you in the morning. Night, Panda. I brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas. I climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. Okay. Sleep. I am wide awake. I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on, but before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while I got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. When you were 9? They didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that, later. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of the body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. Water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. I don't understand why it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait, and wait, and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I panic now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all of the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see the multitudes of fish that had been lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes. You gotta use a neutral buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch trout, buddy. I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets. Walking over to her, I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kiddo. You ready? No. Well, gotta get up. Can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never. Amanda. Oh, get up. In a minute. Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda. Whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Still rubbing her eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Early bird gets the worm, buddy. Ready to fish? I was born ready. My eyes narrow in on Brian. A good day to die. Hop on, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Woof, woof. Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging its tail furiously. What do you mean, what? Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let Wilfred sit. Maxwell obediently hops into the deck to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls asleep. You ready for an adventure? I'm ready for glory. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch trees pass by. So, where exactly are we headed? It's about an hour north of here, a little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anybody else knows about it. I brought everything we need so we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, and enjoy the nature. My fishing pole's in the shop, getting tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could, borrow? But of course! Is that my phone? Nope. Probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is, though. Right. I'm digging a hole here. I stare out at the forest lining the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusty pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the bush. After a nice, quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake. With 9? 9. 9. Well, here we are. I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore, where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle boxes and cooler down to the edge of the lake, where he has his canoe waiting. Ah, great, it's still in one piece. Hold on, help me out with Maxwell. I helped Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell. Woof, woof. Alright, your turn. Brian hands me a lime green life vest. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me, bet. I love it. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. Suit yourself. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. You kids want to fish? I'm good with just throwing rocks into the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them. Is that what we're doing? Daisy, don't you want to fish? I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're gonna go explore the woods and look at bugs and stuff. Alright, be safe. Don't go too far. Brian pulls the life vest around himself and we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place, looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves in the middle of the lake. Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early. Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge, after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. Still a gambling man? You know it. Let's see who can catch more fish. You can catch more than one? Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm gonna catch, obviously. I was thinking maybe a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. Custody of our children. Custody of our children. More than that. Let's say if I win, I get your weed whacker. Whackmaster 2000? That's a limited edition. But if you win, you get my pole saw. The Reaching Cut 3000. The cordless version? That's the one. The Reaching Cut is state-of-the-art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard-to-reach branches at the back of the yard that I've been begging for pruning. You're on. We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole. He casts into the lake. Oh boy. Now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand. Insult the fish. I put a worm from the styrofoam container Brian bought. It's slippery, but I think I can get it onto the hook if I just focus. Oh god, I'm bleeding. Oh god, the blood's everywhere. The worm is not on the hook. Need some help? Nope, I meant to do that. The blood attracts the fish. You can smell it up to a mile away, you know. I think the char. Nope, it's definitely fish. Ow, what? Tie a knot or something. I take my pole and try to tie an elaborate-looking knot to impress Brian. The classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep. This one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot, I will cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver unto us a bountiful harvest. I look over at Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the wake with a loud sploosh. Sorry, I, judged the wind speed wrong. The cold air drives the pressure down. Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure. Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there feeling like an idiot. Oh, what the fuck? Fishing around here is easy. They all group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. Oh, God. I need to match 3 of the same species. I can't tell which fish is which. Oh, no. Here.
Nice match.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, there's a time limit. Oh, jeez. I don't know how quickly I need to go with this. Rainbow trout? What does that mean?
Nice catch. Match of the day. Match of the day.
Match of the day.
Day. Rainbow trout. Match of the day. Catch of the day. Now you're fishing.
Am I? I feel like I'm playing Bejeweled here.
Match of the day.
Also, these fish are very similar.
Match of the day. Nice match. Now you're fishing. Now you're fishing. Now you're fishing. Nice catch. Catch of the day. Now you're fishing. Nice match.
Ah, shit. Oh, thank you for the health check. Hold on. Oh, I'm not even gonna break 1,000 here. I legit don't see any more matches right now. I'm sure that there has to be some. Rank. Oh, I got S rank on it somehow. Thank you for the health check, Yuki. Good work. Wow, this is way tougher than I thought. I look over to Brian, who's smiling and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upward. I think I got something big. Tip of the pole dips down repeatedly, and the line starts to run. Reel it in! I finally get the fish right up next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours. I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. The fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. That pole saw is mine. All my... The entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking into the lake. I should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. I'm finally dragged upwards, sputtering water. All of our gear floats in the surface. Maxwell's doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time. You alright? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so. Brian laughs. Let's get you to shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. We row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Once we get to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Brian takes off his shirt. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Man, all that general contracting must have built that guy like an ox. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Want a hand me yours? Yes. Okay. Oh, humana. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it at Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life. Or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you've bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. You might as well fry up that shirt. It seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. The day is young. We can fish from the shore. Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple lures out by the water's edge. Probably gonna have to put a kibosh on that competition for now. Until another day. My stomach growls. You hungry? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars. I have a small child. I am flush with snacks. Brian joins me by the fire and I accept the cargo short granola. And now we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They've probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. I was thinking what I should get, Game Boy Classic or Game Boy Advance. I mean, the Advance can play... Oh, the Advance can play color games. I don't know if they can play classic games or not. But I think it can. I take a look at the sun cresting on the tree line, casting the entire, the entire lake in warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh, I always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Break the stick in half to assert your dominance? What the fuck? I hurl the stick as hard as I can towards the tree line. Maxwell bolts after it, running as fast as his stubby legs can carry him. Which, consequently, is not very fast. But it's cute, though. Nice throw, Wilford. I turn away so he can't see me blush. Maxwell brings the stick back to me, clearly proud of himself. Good boy, Maxwell. You're a very good and speedy boy. You're the world champ of fetch. It's time for pets. What's the plan? Rub that belly! Maxwell rolls over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it. I feel like a bit of a third wheel here. Where are my belly rubs? Yes. Give. I'm so flustered I could barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope Brian doesn't notice how much I'm sweating. While I'm playing with Maxwell, Fish began routinely pulling on Brian's line. I watched Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Nice. Amanda and Daisy emerged from the woods, looking totally unscathed. Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol. I'm gonna have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts on. There are children present. Brian tosses my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his steel pecs. Where have you guys been? Studying entomology. What? We were playing with bugs. Huh. I was expecting you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for, a child? Yes. Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder. Right. Whoa, put a shirt on. I need on. Did you customize your character? Yes. How you doing today, Ninon? Give yourself a shout out. The pink mustache? Yeah, Bunny wanted me to play as, what is it, Wilson? It's, what's his name? No. Oh, Wilford Wharfstash. Bunny wanted me to play as Wilford Wharfstash, so, that's who we're playing. You know what? That's fair. That's on me. I gotta get my clips working again. Anyway, if you're not already following Ninon, go do that. Right now. Do it, you won't. No balls. How was, the rest of Cult of the Lamb? Were you able to finish it? Oh! I meant to mention to you, Ninon, I'm doing a Smash or Pass on, the 14th if you want to join. Yeah, finished it, hell yeah. But I'm trying to res everyone at the moment. Oh, gotcha. So you're just kind of, when is the 14th? Saturday. Saturday the 14th, but if you want to drop your PNG to join it, then you can. What's on the 14th? Smash or pass? That's okay. If you want to join, you still can. I mean if you want to like drop your PNG to be added into it, you can. Smash or pass what? I don't know how to answer that. Smash or pass your mom. Persons either VTubers or OCs. What do you mean hey? Oh, hey me. Anyway, if you wanna still enter it, even if you can't make the stream, you could drop your reference in the Discord if you want to. It's up to you. Don't bring my mom in this. Why? I said smash. Then you showed up. You're my son. You didn't know this? That's why you're here. I'm your daddy. Your dream daddy. We take a seat around the fire, and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything? Fish taste okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouthful of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. Old Harding recipe, family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake, and then I accidentally tipped over the boat. Don't worry, all of our gear floated to the surface, so we didn't lose anything, right, Wilford? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility. We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle-puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. It's an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. You have to get the milk? Yes. I'm sorry, my son. I must go to get the milk. I'm back. Don't worry, I have returned. With the milk! I'm calling you dad now, that's your problem. Better than Unk. I have returned with the milk, though. We have done it. Fine. Yeah, milk. It's milk, see? It even says milk right on there. Why do you not trust the milk? As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window, and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep. Hey, sleepyhead. I open my eyes and realize I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Oh, hey. I was resting my eyes. I don't know, Buddy's still waiting. Well, yeah. I didn't bring this for you, I brought this for me. It's my milk. Dad of the year, goddamn right. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. And, ready to fight with my strong arms. It's all good. You earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. I also have had fun, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it easy. The easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day. Yep. I was so close to that pole saw. Pole saw? Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish in. Ugh. Stop. Why do you care so much? Panda, just look at the guy. He so obviously got my number and he's rubbing it in my face. Dad, I love you. But you're kind of dumb sometimes. Dumb? Or clearly the superior, Dad. You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night. Amanda went to hell. Amanda's in hell now. She just died and went to hell. Alright. She was a sinner. Got it. I've raised a sinner. I understand. Amanda slides off the couch and face down onto the floor. I am a tired slug. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, night, honey. Night, Pops. I love how these points are, like, completely arbitrary.
You know what? Let me mow your lawn this weekend.
And these... none of these add up. These are fake points! It's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. Wonder if Amanda's still awake. Yeah, this is the one where she is having... did something happen? Alright. I think I want to leave her alone from here, because she gets... Alright. I'll leave you be. Oh, alright. I think it was the best friend. Long story short, her terrible friends are doing shit behind her back. They start dating each other behind her back, even though she's like, I like this guy. And they're just horrible. They're all just the worst. I cannot believe that. Not dumb. Real friends don't do that.
I love you too, Dad.
I got the good ending. That's it.
Dads.
Oh, here we go. Alright, so Hey, Wilford, what are your feelings about poker? Poker hardly... Actually, I like poker. I just saw the joke. I had to take a shot. Please, Matt. I'm a dad. Contractually obligated. I get that. Anyway, I've been playing weekly poker games. Yeah, we'll do the side quests. Sounds great. I love losing money. Lose that money! I think I already did this one previously, but I don't remember. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking from his own house. Pretty sure Robert's the fourth one. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. No worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Robert is here. Oh, no. Not? Okay. One of the poker night options has Robert, but he makes, like, these insane bets of, like, I will bet you my car type shit. And nobody's willing to call his bluff because he just throws down with stuff like that. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Oh, Robert is there. Wilford, glad you could make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. Well, I'm well aware Craig has always been suspiciously good at poker. You're still as terrible as you were in college. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed granola energy balls are just as delicious. Everybody laughs. Let's just get this game going. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easy, so I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. God is telling you you were a shitty poker player. Shut up. God. Is this Craig? Is it Craig? This is Craig. This guy on the left, that's Craig. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, man's an enigma. Robert raises a glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah. What are you, a drug dealer now? Yeah, what do you need? Horse, speed, Tijuana Johnnies? Since I know speed is actually a real drug, I have to assume the other two are too. I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really, I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone at the toilet and this is a backup until I get it replaced under warranty. Everybody murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. This man. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in a blanket. Pigs in a blanket? I don't know. But they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Oof. I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful to say the least. Yeah, that's right. With him, it's a 2-for-1 deal. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop and that she makes me change the diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. I thought he was going to say his wife, I'm going to be honest. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy's got one of those a while back. One night I walked in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there already is. Can we please get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in a blanket, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the kale. Chips. Workshop it. Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. I'm aware. We all look at Matt confused. It's, maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. What's so cool about Craig? I don't know, he's sexy. And Bunny likes him. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. It's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all his chips and has taken into tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. What's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turned 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. Okay, here it is. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else on the table immediately folds. Alright, deal the cards, Bry Guy. Are you guys sure you want? You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I just want to point out that they made this bet pre-card. Like, pre-flop. Neither of them had cards. There's no gambling. It's, in this case, or I guess that's all gambling. It's just straight up luck. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. But it didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gow in the back rooms of a Senzi tea house on what I thought
was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in the ditch next to Xiaozhu Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. In those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear, love deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die, and it's not like this. So let's make this more interesting.
Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. Are you kidding me? Why are you carrying the deed to your house with you? Wait a minute.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell he could find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold. Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey's yours.
That's why you don't dance with the devil.
Oh, what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards?
It's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Next week, boys? Next week. You got it. I'll be there.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a very relaxing and sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Wilford. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Okay, I've definitely done this one as well. This one's an art gallery with Hugo and Damien. Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can I see Hugo and Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have the hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I'm gonna destroy the computer. Wilford, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? Yeah, you can run Derek's boot and nuke from the startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Why do you know that? Just casually? Why do you have the boot and nuke startup flash drive? The Victorians were well versed on information security. That does not explain a goddamn thing. Wilford, you want to go see some art or not? Let's see the art. Damien and Hugo invite me to the monthly art walk in town, Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere. I just feel a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Wilfred? I turn around. It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist. All right.
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep. Admittedly, I'm a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. You know what? That's fair. I'll give you that one. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. You know, I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Well put, Wilford. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now.
I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. You know what? I'm pretty sure I talked art with Hugo and Damien last time, because I think this was when I was doing the Damien route. Let's go get cheese with Joseph. I think I need to cheese up before I delve into art appreciation. Good idea. Appreciating art does burn a lot of calories. Gotta carb up on these crackers. Joseph and I sidle up to the snack table. There's a pretty nice spread of little plastic cups of white wine, some crackers, grapes, and cheese. This is more my speed. We eat a couple of cheese cubes in silence. These are really good. Yeah, I didn't eat dinner. I think I could probably just fill up on snacks if I'm sneaky about it. I already ate dinner, but I'll always have room for cheese. I'm going in for more crackers. Cover me. I shield Joseph from the small crowd of mild-mannered art people milling around the room. I don't think anyone's paying attention. We should probably get back to Damien and Hugo. Right. Let me just fill this cup with cheese first. For the road! Road cheese? Best kind. It is all pink. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. The gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hanging on the wall. Oh, jeez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the paintings, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. It reminds me of my childhood. The gestures, the color, they remind me of my childhood, my parents. Intriguing that you discover something so personal in an image so non-specific, Mr. Wharfstash. May I ask if you say a little more? Just kidding, it's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. Well, a valid assessment. I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he likes butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. My man over here really likes the butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. If I remember correctly, this ends with us meeting the artist and he's like, yeah, that was a butt. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the painting, a patron scoffs loudly. I could do that. Excuse me? Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. I like to think like he's actually got him wrapped behind the shoulders. Friend, it's not worth it. No. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I just love art so much, very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese! Cosign. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and actually wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it! Damien, Hugo, and Joseph and I walked over to the performance street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Wharfstash. Butts. Fear of existence. I'm pretty sure I did butts previously. We'll avoid the butts this time. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. Performance art, the medium, is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Hoo-hoo, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. Nice menthaler? Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. Yeah, because he's into wrestling. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe lighthouse, mostly boats. That has something to do with his particular idiosyncrasies. I don't know exactly what, though. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. Oh, he's just autistic. Okay. What about you, Wilford? Tasteful nudes of the artist. Art is a money-making business. I know it sells. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around? Whenever you want to or not. We're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Nice.
Welcome. You've got
Alright, third date. Run it. I spend the day lounging around the house in my bathrobe and slippers, committed to enjoying my day off as a testament to dad laziness around the world. Third coffee of the day, and I'm doing my second word jumbled in pen. Man, this is the life. Hey, this one spells door. You're still taking me to the fair later, right? There's a fair? Dad, it's literally around the corner from us. It's not ringing a bell. I came home yesterday with cotton candy. Nope, nothing. I gave you a teddy bear that I won, specifically stating where and when I got it. Seriously? Amanda walks to the windowsill and slides the drapes open. There's a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh, right, that one. I thought you meant another carnival. You're coming with me tonight, right? Gosh, honey, I don't know. I've got all this... I look down at the mug of coffee and word jumbled in my hands. Pressing... business I need to attend to? Amanda points to my word jumble. Park, dog, clock, cereal. I knew that. I totally knew that. The secret word that they all spell out is pool. Hey, you're pretty good at this. Now, you don't have an excuse. You're coming with me. Amanda pushes me into my bedroom and forces me to change out of my bathrobe. Bathrobe, wow. Wear something nice. I want some arm candy tonight. Got it. And no flip-flops. Not after last time. We don't talk about last time. Amanda and I step outside and follow the faint sound of carnival music. So, what's the first thing you're gonna do at the fair? Eat greasy food. Like, deep fry everything and put it in my mouth. I don't care if it isn't tasty. To start, I believe that a deep frying process can transmute any non-tasty thing into a tasty thing. Oh, pool. I like to play pool. I like swimming in a pool. Please don't throw up this time. I know my limits. Instead of the last time. I was still calibrating. I'm dialed in now. You'll ride the rides with me, right? If you're looking for someone to ride scary rides with, that's a straight veto from the dad constituency. I even know the word. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. However, I'm happy to stand at the fence and take blurry pictures of you riding the rides as per dad custom. Define scary rides. Anything that moves. Well, you're no fun. Maybe I'll find someone at the carnival who will go with me. Wouldn't that be a surprise? Yeah, maybe one of your friends from school will be there, like, the one with the eyebrows? Teresa? She's got mono. What about the one who vapes? Alex got suspended for vaping in the school bathroom. Yeah, but that means he could just go to the, carnival. Or what's the name in Germany? We call it billiard. Pool, billiard, I know there's another version that, is a European version called snooker. Yeah, your carnival rides are fun as a solo rider, but then I'll have no one to puke on. Or will I? What? Hey, look, we're here! The carnival is packed with people from all over town tonight. Screaming kids running around with cotton candy and buckets of soda clenched in their grubby fists. Colorful lights flash all around us. I feel like just smelling the air will clog my arteries. Hey, let's go over to these greasy food carts first. Amanda leads me by the hand to what seems like a very specific direction. I know my favorite one's around here somewhere! Wait a second, is that... Brian? Wow, look who it is! Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Brian has the same confused look on his face that I'm sure I have. What a coinky-dink that we all happen to be here at the same time in this exact same place. We like to play billiard, yeah. 8-ball. Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe we just happened to come to the carnival at the same night at the same time? There used to be a pool hall near where I lived, like 2 minutes away. I think it closed down, but it used to exist. Yes, Daisy, that's so strange. How bizarre. Ryan. Wilford. I can feel my competitive fire burning inside me again. Last we met, Brian had made a fool of me by besting me at fishing and then out-humbling me in front of my very own daughter. I still want that pole saw. There's plenty of midway games here. Okay, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda, that sounds like an amazing idea. Let's all go and do stuff. Together! Amanda and I follow Brian and Daisy as they lead us towards some rides. I can't believe Brian's here. Dad, you need to relax. Daisy and I have been spending a lot of time together. She helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. She's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other. Oh, he's complaining about me? No, Dad, that's not what I meant. If you and Brian would just talk to each other, maybe you would see you have a lot in common. See, now I gotta turn it up to 11. Brian's getting obliterated! Pat, you have to chill. Please chill, for my sake. Chill. I'm so chill. I'm like stupidly chill. And once I prove once and for all that I'm clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill you can call me liquid nitrogen. I will destroy him. Dad! I spot the entrance to the midway. A perfect opportunity. Hey, Brian, check it out. Want to get a couple games in? That sounds fun. Maybe a little. Friendly competition. No, we want to check out some clowns over there. Amanda, you're scared of clowns. Overruled. Fine, sure. Let's play some games. But if we spend the whole night in there, I'm filing for emancipation. Oh, lighten up. I'll win you something nice. And I'll win you something nice too, Daisy. I'll win more nice things than Brian. I'd like to see you try. Brian and I glare at each other. We've been at it for longer than I'd like to admit. Amanda and Daisy sigh heavily at each new game Brian and I challenge each other to. Their arms overburdened with stuffed animals and t-shirts with rainbow airbrushed onto them. For every game I win, Brian seems to answer back. Dad, please, enough. Just one last game, honey. So, Wilford, we're tied. What's the ultimate prize? I spot it from across the midway. We lock eyes. It swims absent-mindedly in a bowl of water. That goldfish will be mine. Amanda, sweetie, how about I win you a goldfish? If it'll get us out of here, great! I look over at Brian. We don't say a word, but our locked eyes confirm it. The person who wins the goldfish wins the night. Looks like it's skee-ball. You any good? I am the best skee-ball player to ever grace this earth. Think you can handle me? Still willing to put up your weed whacker? Only if you're willing to part with that pole saw. Lawn grooming equipment goes to the skee-ball champ. We share an earnest shake.
Ski that ball.
How in the fuck? Shit. Oh, I'm doing so badly right off the bat here. I think I'm gonna lose. Shit. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm doing so bad. Damn it. No! Gotta get an S rank, damn you. I must at least S rank that. It must be an S rank.
Ski that ball.
I have no idea what the criteria for the ranks are, but it has to be S rank. I know for sure. I wonder how many tickets I actually need. Ooh. Shit. Come on. Yeah, skills. I got skills, see? The bell sounds and lights flash. I feel like things are moving in slow motion. The guy running the booth points at me. I turn to look at Brian, and his face is priceless. The attendant reaches up and dumps the goldfish into a plastic baggie. My hands shake as he passes it over to me. I've done it. I've finally done it. Fish is mine. The pulsar is mine. Victory's mine. I've bested Brian. You won, fair and square. I hold the goldfish above my head, brandishing it aloft for the world to see. I have achieved the title of Peak Dad. I'm the Alpha Dad. Fathers around the world cower before my patriarchal superiority. I invite any dad to come for my crown, for I will most assuredly defend it. I get down on one knee and hold the goldfish to Amanda. Daughter dearest, whatever shall you name your newfound friend? Amanda takes the baggie from me and stares at it blankly. I think I'll name him... Amanda looks me dead in the eye, unblinking. Brian. Oh, the shit-eating grin, it's perfect! I've raised you well. Why do you look like that? It was funny. Brian holds back a chuckle. Brian the man. Not Brian the fish. Great name! You know what? Hey, can we go on the Ferris wheel? Yeah, I want to ride the Ferris wheel. Of course. I'll hang out and watch you guys. I'm still not a fan of carnival rides. I'd be happy to ride some rides with you kids. I'm just kidding. I love carnival rides. The best of them. We traverse the fair and end up at the relatively short line for the Ferris wheel. It doesn't seem like a very popular ride. Daisy and Amanda chat excitedly. I can feel Brian glaring at me. So, how'd you do on the trig final? Way better than I thought I would. Those cosine problems all still trip me up, so I drew a cat instead of answering the question, and my teacher gave me a point for effort. Wow, high school really that easy? Absolutely yes. School of Hard Knocks, though, that's another story. Amanda playfully punches Daisy on the arm. Welcome to the streets. Check out that art book I gave you? Yeah, I love that section on female photographers. You have good taste. You know, I bet your photos will be in a book someday. Daisy, stop, or I'll cry. They're too cute. Next! Amanda pushes me forward. You first. I sit down in the carriage. And now you. Daisy pushes Brian into the carriage next to me. Before I could say anything, the ride operator closes the gate. Just wait a sec. We're gonna get some deep-fried pickles. You two take time to work out your differences. Hold on. Get along. Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd. The ride starts moving. I sit in the Ferris wheel with my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. I don't even know what Amanda's talking about. Neither do I. Our carriage creeps slowly upward. Ferris wheels are boring. Did this ride go any slower? Oh, is it too fast for you? That's not what I meant. How could this get any worse? Suddenly the ride jerks to a halt with us at the very top of the wheel. I can hear the faint yell of the ride operator down below. Sorry folks, ride's stuck. Yes, a raccoon must have stole a key component to the motor. They're very crafty animals and are frequently attracted to shiny objects, so it makes sense that they would pilfer something like that. Anyway, it'll be some time before we can get you all down. Settle in and get cozy. Well, and hey, no hand stuff while you're up there. Well, and no mouth stuff either. Well, this is just great. I look down over the expanse of the carnival. I hate to admit it, but it's a pretty good view. I spot someone down at the food cart melting cheese onto a pile of steaming steak and peppers. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Why didn't we get funnel cake first? Mike, this is hard to say, but I love you. I've always loved you. You playing this made me realize you'd be a great dad. Please make me a mother ooh-woo. Bend over. Oh wait, hold on. We have Bunny already. Alright, you want to adopt Bunny? Dad. Yes, Yuki? My stomach rumbles. Oh, I know that sound. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather, offering it to me. Cherry or mango? I don't want your stupid fruit leather. Brian opens one and starts eating it. Fine. My stomach growls again. God damn it, why didn't I take the fruit leather? We sit in silence as a crowd begins to form under us. A group of carnival workers attempts to restart the engine. I suddenly remember that I have a tiny book of word jumbles and a golf pencil in my pocket. I pull them out and start working on a fresh page, determined not to look at Brian. Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me too. Brian pulls out a small book of crossword puzzles and a pen. You kidding me? I throw my book of word jumbles off the side of the Ferris wheel in a fit of rage. Oh, I bet we can find it when we get off this thing. Here, you do my crosswords. Brian holds his book and pen out to me with a smile. Absolutely not. Why do you hate me so much? Hate you? Why do you think you're better than me? What? I don't think I'm better than you. Oh, okay. So you're just offering me fruit snacks and crosswords out of the kindness of your heart. Do I have, like, some deep-seated trauma in this route that is bringing this up? And the new one won't forget me? What? Yes? A likely story. All you do is brag about your smart kid and your landscaping, your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it. And all you do is one-up me every chance you get. The only thing I wouldn't win is a one-upping other people competition, because you would win that, because that's what you do. I don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right? No, but I don't think I'm better than you at all. You and your daughter are amazing. I thought we were just competing just for fun at first, but the more we started doing it, the more it felt like you must hate me. And the more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. There were times when I did want to beat you, Wilford. All I really wanted was for you to like me. Oh my god. I feel like such an ass. I like that being an asshole is... Alright, I'm gonna do something. I feel like such an ass for believing that for a second. Wilford, are you serious? I lunge at Brian with the best right cross I can muster, but I completely miss and flip over the side of the carriage, my fingers barely holding onto the railing. Brian tries to help me up, but it's too late. I fall. My last thoughts as my body lay broken and bloody lying on the floor and the fairgrounds are of my daughter. Who will care for her? What kind of woman will she be? I can hope you can be spared the sight of my mangled corpse. These are the things I will never know, all thanks to the folly of pride. Wow. That is crazy. Fair warning, pride goeth before a fall. That is fucking... They got rid of the option! Cool. Do me and get Bunny a mom? No, Mike just sees me as a cheap hoe. What are you talking about? I offered to let you adopt Bunny. Brian, I'm so sorry. This whole time... It's also clear now. Is this what Amanda was trying to tell me? I've just been projecting my own insecurities onto you. Everything about you makes me feel inadequate. I think I was just trying to tear you down to compensate for my own low self-esteem. I feel like a total idiot. I'm being totally honest, I think that you're really cool and strong and a good dad. And you're really... Maybe we don't go there just... No, do it, coward. Anyway, I have a lot of respect for you, Brian. I'm sorry I got so weird and jealous. I think if you're willing to forgive me, we could probably be good friends. We sit in silence for a second. And we start over. What do you mean? From the beginning. Brian holds out his hand. Hi, I'm Brian. I take his hand and shake it vigorously. Hey, Brian, I'm Wilford. It's really nice to meet you. Great shirt. Thanks, Wilford. Brian and I look at each other. We both share a smirk over this silly little game, but it feels good to be on the same side for once. All right, folks, thanks for being patient. Turns out the raccoon didn't steal a part, but it was instead still rummaging around in the inner workings of the engine. We formed a wary yet mutual beneficial truce. You name yourself Wilford? Yes. And me, I'm new. Alright, yeah, you can also have Yuki. 2-for-1 special, IP. The cartridge starts moving and we find ourselves down on dry land in no time. Brian and I wander around for a bit looking for Daisy and Amanda. You know, getting stuck on the Ferris wheel could have been a lot worse. Glad we worked things out. Me too, buddy. Now that that's over, we can both get home to quietly enjoy our evenings. Agreed. Dad!
Hey,
Amanda and Daisy run up to us. I think you kids will be pleased to find out that Brian and I have worked out our Dad! That's great and all, but Brian's in trouble. Oh, shit. But Brian's right here. The fish, Brian! What?
whoa.
Daisy and I got out of the log flume, but when we were going down the hill, Brian just flew right out of the log, and now he's hanging from some pipe on the ride. We have to save him! But Brian's right. The fish! Brian the fish! Oh, right. Come on! We sprint over to the log flume, spotting Brian. The fish? Stuck up in the rafters of the ride. We'll get you down, little buddy. We have to get to Brian before the fair closes, or who knows what'll happen to him. But the fair closes in 10 minutes. I guess we'll need to hustle then. What's the plan? I don't know if there's options to this or not. Well, one ride around the track lasts 90 seconds. Brian is hanging from a pipe right above the drops. You'll have a window of about 10 seconds to grab him. Wow, did you just do all that math in your head? That's really impressive. I just counted. It's not that impressive. I'm so proud of you, honey. Okay. That rafter is pretty high up. How are we even gonna reach him? We all think for a second. I've got it! Ryan runs over to the midway to the last game that we played and snags the pole from the game, attendant that they used to grab stuffed animals. I think this will do the trick. Amanda presses 2 ticket stubs into my hand. Here, these are our last 2 tickets. Brian's fate is in your hands now. There's no time, come on! Ryan leads me by the hand to the entrance of the log flume, getting there just in the nick of time. Looks like you guys are the last ones. We take our seats on the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down over our laps. You ready for this? The log starts drifting down the fake river. Unnaturally blue water sloshes over the sides, soaking my shoes. This is gross. You know how earlier I said I was the best at carnival rides? The ride jerks forward and I let out a small yelp. That might have been an embellishment. Our rickety log makes the slow climb up the track for the most grueling minute of my life. I see him! Hanging from the rafters just before the drop is our beloved Brian. The fish, not the guy. Are you ready? I don't think I can reach it from where I'm sitting. It's all you, buddy. Brian presses the fishing pole into my hand. Oh god, I don't know if I could do this. Hey, I believe in you. I gulp. I can do this. With the precision only attainable from playing midway games at competitive level, I hook the baggie that contains Brian the fish and place it onto my lap. I did it! I grasp the bag firmly. It'll be nice and safe during the oh god, the drop! I momentarily forgot there was a drop. Oh, it's a big drop. Oh, it's coming rough. Oh my god, it's a big drop. So when I told you I had sort of over-exaggerated my proficiency with carnival rides, it turns out that I had outright under-exaggerated just how bad I am with them. I am utterly and completely terrified of carnival rides. Brian looks over to me and takes my hand in his. I'm right here. We can do this. He gives my hand a squeeze as our log tips over the edge and flies down the drop. Ah! A wall of water rains down on us. I realize I had my eyes squeezed shut and opened them to find Brian still holding my hand. He smiles at me. Wasn't so bad. Told you we would make it. Brian and I walk off the ride and approach Daisy and Amanda. I hand the baggie to Amanda. Brian! Hey! No, the fish. Aw. I mean, hey. Thanks for saving the fish. Ah, don't thank me, it was all your dad. Shucks, it was a team effort. Yeah, you used all your special skills to get him back. Brian got the pole, Daisy did the math, you got the fish. I didn't get to do anything cool. Well, honey, I'm sure you... Hey, what were you guys doing up there? That was totally dangerous. Amanda steps in front of all of us and plants her feet. Listen, dude, it might have been totally dangerous, but I'll have you know that we triumphed over more than just your silly rules today. We overcame adversity through teamwork and friendship and love. We banded together to achieve a common goal, and here we stand, stronger than the sum of our parts. And for you to... I actually don't care. The fair's closing. Just get out of here. Ride operator wanders off. You really are a sparking conversationalist. We join the crowd of fairgoers slowly ambling back to the parking lot. You kids want to stick around for the fireworks? Do we have to? I have never seen a child less enthusiastic about fireworks. Yeah, can we just go home? We've been hauling all these prizes around for hours and my back is killing me. You kids run on ahead. We'll catch up with you later tonight. Amanda and Daisy skip along. We'll probably find them later curled up on my couch and watching long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. Brian and I sit on a bench a little further away from the rest of the crowd, who've all gathered to catch the fireworks. Hell of a day, huh? You could say that again. Hell of a day, huh? This is the one time I will let you out-dad me. I'll take it. I breathe in the cool night air as the first firework launches and explodes in the sky over the fair. I'm glad we talked about all that stuff. Me too. Good to have a friend like you, Brian. The fireworks launch into full swing, bursting around us in a rainbow of reds, greens, blues, and whites. There's one more thing I have to admit, though. What's that? I don't know anything about fishing. Brian bursts out laughing. Oh, buddy! I know. What? You knew the whole time? I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it. I can feel myself blushing. He laughs again. It's okay. It was cute. If you're interested, maybe I could teach you sometime. That's what friends do, right? The laughter dies down and we watch the fireworks a little longer. I can tell he wants to say something, but he's having trouble getting it out. You know, it's kind of funny. What is? We're not fighting anymore, but still feel like we've left some stuff, unresolved. Oh, lawn mowing is still happening. We're cool now, but don't think I forgot about that. Brian laughs. No, it's not that. Don't you feel like there's maybe something else here? Or is it just me? Looking at Brian, his smile illuminated by the crackling embers falling through the night sky, I suddenly understand what he's talking about. Oh. This whole time, with emotions running so high, I realize what I've really been feeling. What I thought was jealousy was actually... It's not just you. Brian inches towards me. You know, it's hard paying attention to the fireworks when you're right here. He and I lean in, our lips touch. He places one hand on my shoulder, then another at the base of my neck, gently pulling me closer to him in a warm embrace. I feel safe. Brian pulls away from me for a moment and smiles. I guess now we get to compete over who's better at kissing. Brian stifles a laugh and pulls me in for another. I'll accept that challenge. Sure enough, when I get home, Amanda and Daisy are passed out on the sofa, surrounded by giant stuffed animals. Amanda's snoring drowns out the paranormal Ice Road trucker still playing on TV. I turn everything off and throw a couple of blankets over the kids before heading to bed myself. Yeah!
What an amazing date!
Go on all the Brian dates. Ooh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Wilford, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad! Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Yay. Life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right, I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell, you're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to give you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw dropped. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm room, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pig skin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah. Everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake with good kind of crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? So proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Hey, bro! Bro, there's a real rager, taking her old age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. Yeah, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Your thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Peace. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. Perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Wilford. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey, congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things in art school. Aha, yeah, thanks, finger guns. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey. Ah! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right said banana bread for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. I see Daisy and Amanda in a corner of the party and walk up to them. I swear, if you two are planning another parent trap, relax, Dad. We've already won the game, and we're just having a friendly chat. Tell me more about college. Slow down, kiddo. You're not even in middle school yet. I want to go to class in my PJs now. I mean, nothing's stopping you. Daisy, I hear you. I know you're stoked on college and skipping grades and taking over the world with science, but you gotta enjoy being a kid first. Growing up is weird and scary, and eventually you'll be able to rent a car, but you gotta get through middle school first in one piece. You know how you wish you were going to college? I wish I was in 5th grade. I want recess and snack time back. Cherish it while it lasts, girl. I hate how your mustache looks like the upper lip at the same time. Yeah, it's jarring. I agree. You got a big future ahead of you, but I don't want you growing up too fast on us, alright? Alright. Thanks, Amanda. I ease away slowly. Amanda seems like she has a handle on the situation. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. This is where the dialogue option for her bad ending comes in. It was like, growing up easy, or she says something like, I think we need to have a bit of distance between us. I don't hate you, but I think we need to have a little bit of distance or something. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Wilfred, if you cry to get you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocked all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the backyard where Brian is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. Who wrote this? This is Game Grumps.
What kid talks like that? I mean, she's an adult-ish. I'll leave it to you. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Brian as the last guests make their way out of the house. Nice job. I couldn't have thrown a better party myself. A smile. So are we doing, like, opposite competition now? Yeah, we're just gonna compliment each other relentlessly. Bet you could do more push-ups than me. I bet you're better with the computers than I am. I bet you could trim a tree faster than I could. I bet you could de-ice a walkway more thoroughly than me. I like this a lot better. Brian blushes. I nestle myself into the soft space between Brian's shoulder and chest. No matter how many times he washes that shirt, I bet he'll never get the smell of campfire out of it. Not that I mind. Got a long summer coming. Interested in some more fishing trips with me, Daisy, and Amanda? As long as you'll save me again if I fall into the water. I'd be happy to. Gotta sneak in as much father-daughter time as possible before Amanda heads out. Also be careful. She's probably gonna try to steal your dog and take him with her to college. I also get the feeling that Daisy might try to stow away in her suitcase, so watch out for that. The sunset casts a pink glow over everything, and a quiet calm seems to descend upon the backyard. It reminds me of the lake. I'm glad we're not rivals anymore. Me too. Although I don't think I've ever been more productive than I was when I was trying to one-up you. Maybe a little friendly competition is what we both needed. I sigh and nuzzle against Brian a little harder. I am the cuddling champion. We'll see about that. I like how it goes faster every so often. Dream Daddy. Aw, that's so sweet. This is so bad. Oh yeah. There it goes. Well, that's it. That is this year's Dream Daddy. Wonder if I can I choose the hole I play? Oh god, do I oh no, it's worse. Oh god, do I have to get them all in one go? No, please God, no. How do I... This actually is going to be easier to do specifically through... Oh, fucking hell. Anyway, that's Dream Daddy. That's this year's rendition of Dream Daddy, the Daddy Dating Simulator. Alright, I'll take it.
Anyway, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you have a wonderful day, night, or evening. Who am I sending you to? What if, Yuffie's on. Yeah, fuck it. Let's send you to Yuffie. But yeah, I will see you all, tomorrow. I'm actually doing an art stream, not dating sim. We're doing an art stream with May, so I will see you tomorrow for that. Bye-bye.